Hey, we're back with more Factorio. I'm excited to play some more of this game now. It's interesting, this kind of game that sticks with you when you're not playing it. Like, I don't think I've dreamed about Factorio, but I have, like, remembered where my factories are and tried to think about what I want to do when playing it next. It's interesting because, unlike something like Terraria or Minecraft, this game is pretty, at least so far, has been somewhat stressful to stream, but maybe that was mostly just getting over the initial hump of understanding the core loop and not worrying too much about building inefficiently. Um, it seems like the game audio is really quiet at the moment. Let me see if it's even coming through. 1 second. It's already got pretty quiet music in the first place. I think I fixed it. There we go. Images of Factorio processing done on napkins and Excel sheets. Makes sense, yeah. So I think having encountered the aliens finally at the end of the last episode and seeing that the turret just defeated them trivially, and also learning that the aliens use pollution as their economy, knowing that it's this like elegant system where they grow proportional to how much you've grown, has calmed down a lot of my stress around that. I've been sitting here playing the whole game thinking that this was like an RTS game and that the whole time that I'm not building efficient factories, that the enemies on the map were getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and that like 13 hours into this game, something was just going to show up and blow up all my factories, and that I was effectively going to have to start over. But it sounds like that's not the case. I really like the idea of enemy production being directly tied to your production. I think it's elegant, and I'd like to see more actual RTS games borrow that idea. But anyway, I am having to deal with the guys up here. It's like my pollution's starting to trigger aggro on them, and I want to go over this way. I was going to try to build some landfill so we can start mining for oil, harvesting oil there. Yeah, I guess it's the kind of thing that it's like it's difficult to tell somebody, yes, you're going to get attacked by monsters, but it's not a big deal. And seeing it for yourself are two different things. You know what I mean? Because it's also possible to say, yeah, the enemy in Warcraft is going to come attack your base, but don't worry about it. Just turtle up and you'll be fine. And then dragons show up and destroy everything. And you're like, well, that was a waste of many hours of work. Let me take a look at my current tech tree. I think I finished researching landfill, so I guess I'll build a land bridge first, and then we'll try to plan to go over there and try to claim that oil field. Landfill is made of stone. Okay. So I can make a machine that builds landfill. They need pollution to buy the units. And I could stop that at any point if I just go and shut off my boilers, right? I got all kinds of bricks. I don't need a ton of landfill, just enough to be able to cross the river. Let me try to calculate how much I'm going to need here. Do you make that out of raw stone with an assembler, or what builds landfill? Hey, thank you, Chaos. Appreciate that. Yeah, I kind of like that their aggro and their strength is proportional to your how much automation you have going on, how much production you're doing, right? It's cool. Assembler or by hand. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a sense of roughly how many tiles of water there is out here. I'm not sure. These trees are currently helping with my pollution quite a bit, I assume. I'm gonna have to shuts them down if I want to have a oil transportation mechanism, but okay. Landfill. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, that counts as 4 tiles, though. Maybe that is a little bad. Never mind. I probably want it to be somewhat wide, though, so that I can fit machinery and stuff over it. Like I probably need multiple conveyor belts and poles and stuff. Pollution view shows me consumptions. Oh, I see trees. Gotcha. That's cool. I think I asked this not last episode, but the episode before that. But does this game do a thing where if one of your buildings gets destroyed, that it leaves behind like a ghost of that building, so you know what you have to replace? Because that would make me less stressed out about losing stuff in that way. Trees are doing 4/5 of the work of keeping the cloud contained. I see. Can you plant new trees, or I guess there's probably late game better options for dealing with that? Let me place some lights here. Why did all the power die there for a second? What the heck? That's weird. Are my boilers running out of? Make your options, clean power, things that pollute less. Something's not right here. I don't know what it is. Let me go try to figure it out. I did have a machine that was taking some of the coal from my main line. Whoa. Okay, well, let me try to track down what's causing that. I would say so, Buckin, yeah. Satisfactory or shapes.io are probably a little bit easier to grok. Is it this setup here? I'm actually curious if, is it just that my coal field is running out? This is kind of a nightmare. I guess I could get rid of this splitter temporarily just to relieve the obvious problem, or I could pick up all this coal and just go manually load a lot of it. Let's go to my brick factory. Yeah. This is an interesting problem to have to start out by solving here. All right, I'm gonna let things run for a little bit while I try to figure out what the heck to do here. Yeah, I don't have any other coal fields that are within my current range as far as I can tell, right? It'll always show up if I hover over it. I guess that's the closest one. Control right click and run down the line of boilers to load half stacks of coal in all of them. I see. So where's the bulk of this coal going? I know a lot of it's going to the iron plates. I guess I could just build more and have it feed into this guy here. I know it's like a cardinal sin to build on top of the ore nodes here, but I'm just trying to do something for now. I feel like I just need to tear this whole thing down and rethink how I'm laying out my miners here. Miner's always good to overkill because backup miners cost you nothing. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's too bad I set this up that I can't fit anything on top of here because of the belts being in the way. Okay, well I have a better intuitive understanding of why not to do that for next time at least. Where is most of this getting siphoned off to? I guess maybe once this fills, once that's backed up, it might just be that I'm sending way too much of it over here and I should stop manually siphoning it from that belt. Probably have some boxes of it that I can take a look at here in a second. They'll mine things up to a tile away from where they appear to be, right? You said if I put, hold on. Read your message again. Hold coal, you can control right click and run down the line of boilers to load half stacks of coal in all of them. You can set splitters to prioritize boilers. Use unfiltered output priority. Okay, I don't know what that means yet, but I'll come back to you to ask for help in a second. I see. That's helpful, thanks. Does the whole concept of prioritizing the boilers matter less, though, once, he's still showing as not having enough fuel? I thought I just ran down the line and filled them, but I guess it's burning it, like, instantly now, isn't it? One of the first things you do in this game is punch wood. Wait, really? The inserters? I thought those were electric inserters in the first place. Let me check. Oh god. Okay. I guess they can't be electric because that would be bootstrapping. Is there a way for me to quickly run down the line and just loot all of them? Try this again. Control right click, right? I think I did it that time. That's more like it. Oh no, stream delay. Hopefully it catches up here. All right, so I think I don't have to worry about filtering once this belt backs up, but let me see if I can understand what you were talking about. You can set the splitters to prioritize your boilers by using unfiltered output priority. Meaning that it will only send things to the boilers. It will only send things to the boilers until the boilers are completely full. That belt is maxed out, and only then will it start sending it to other purposes. Is that right? This is terrible, but I gotta get something here. I think that worked, as terrible as it is. So basically I want it to do the opposite of what it's naturally done here, because here it's sent half and half until this belt is full, and now it's sending everything down. But I want to tell it, don't even send anything down this belt until this one's completely full. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, so I don't set a filter and I just do priority left. Now is left right absolute based on my top down view, or is it based on the direction that uh, the belt is traveling? Splitter direction. So really it should be output priority right. Oh, it looks like it highlights it. That's helpful. Okay. So output priority right says literally don't send anything on this belt at all until this one's completely full. Let me follow the rest of this and see if I've got other ones I can use. This one I apparently already told to do the right thing, so that's cool. Is that a feature, just having alt? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so if I were to do this all over again, I would completely change the way this factory is set up and make my coal setup quite a bit less stupid than it is right now, because now that I understand how important it is to just have a million miners down, this is a nightmare. But hey, I've learned that lesson. Got it now. See, I'm tempted to just like start a new map, but then I lose all of my tech tree progress, which I don't want to do. And y'all are saying since the map is infinite, I could try to just expand somewhere and build it right in that expanded area, right? Like, I guess I could go and try to deal with these natives that are up here, and then try to set something up to start mining this coal. So we were trying to set up specifically for attacking the natives here. I guess let me save first. I don't think I finished researching trains. I may have started it. Yeah, I completely agree, Walter. It's definitely frustrating to me when, especially someone's like, "Don't do that," and but it's like, "But why though?" Right? Like, I need to intuitively grasp it. It's it's important to my enjoyment of all games. I bring the comparison to the card game Dominion, which is a pretty simplified version of it, where the difference between someone who's never played Dominion before and someone who's played even 10 games is pretty enormous. And it's really easy for a veteran player to tell a newbie player to Dominion, like, don't keep buying village cards because they just give you actions, and those actions are pointless if you don't have anything to spend them on. But being told to do that versus learning it on your own is you're really depriving someone of part of the experience of playing that game. Oh god. I didn't realize how much they actually attack you. Shit, this was a mistake. Glad I saved. Oops. Oh, but are these turrets powered by electricity or no? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Wow, that took out a lot of them right there. Turrets are powered by bullets. I can hold space to shoot them myself. And that targets the closest ones. I see. Leapfrog the turrets until they shoot the nests. That makes sense. 2 turrets are engaged with the enemy. I see. Is there any way to make it so that when I place a turret, it automatically gets ammo, or is there a fast way to pass ammo to them? Are the nests spawning more aliens here as I'm doing this? Oh, that was whatever's spitting at them now, I guess. I see. Control right click again. Okay. So that group is taken out. Now, how does it handle damaged turrets being in my inventory? Picking them up doesn't just heal them, I assume. Zoom out when you attack. Use repair packs to heal them when placed. I see. Okay, that's not so bad. I think I get it. I don't know if there's a faster way to load them up here. Whoa, what the heck is that? Ah, that was weird. Oh, I was standing in like their acid spit or something. Okay. Shit. I see. I got confused. Shit. Loading them is giving me trouble right now as far as timing it. If you hit X, you can use 1, 2, 3 hotkeys for... Okay, I see what you're saying. How can I heal myself, or is that just something that has to happen slowly over time? Jeez, I keep standing in the poison. So once the nest is gone, does that mean there's no spawning threat from that anymore? It seems like it might make sense to just try to go out and kill all of the enemies that are somewhat near to me. You regen when you don't take damage for a while. Okay. Right click on a shadow in the water, you get a healing consumable. You don't need to have any tools for that, it's just something that you can do. I think what I want to do is I want to just go around and take out all of the nearby bases. Yeah, I guess I'm not as worried about out of combat healing. Or my thing before is I'm more worried about out of combat healing than I am about like tactical in combat healing. I'm hoping I'm not taking very much damage at all in combat if I'm doing things less stupidly. Oh, so this ammo actually lasts a decently long time. Oh. Guess I trust them more than me. Okay, sorry, I'm still learning how to do this. I gotta get a handle on quickly placing stuff in the turrets. Oh, if it gets blown up with ammo in it, you lose that ammo? I didn't realize that. Yeah, I thought you used 1 ammo per shot before. Hey Mace, how you doing? 1 ammo is 10 shots. Alright. Okay. I think I kind of have the feel for that a little bit better. That's cool. Seems to work well enough. Probably take out the one that's west of me here in a second. I see the repair kits last quite a long time too. Is it like 1 repair kit is 1 full turret worth of health? Well, thank you. I was a little bit worried before we got started. I kind of see what you mean, though. We were talking about the aliens as being more just another problem to try to solve with automation. Sort of like how you want to solve coal and the making of iron plates and stuff. But I had to actually kind of see that for myself 12 hours into the game to really understand what y'all were talking about. Getting at them through the trees might be kind of a pain. So what causes the natives to expand? Like, if I deal with these groups around my base, will other aliens that are off map eventually come here and try to mess with me? Can they just like pop into existence where they didn't exist before? Aliens, I mean. I accidentally picked up ammo into my inventory there, which is not what I intended to do. Shit, I keep doing that. Okay, well, I accidentally dealt with it without losing too many resources. How do I don't think I want red ammo to be in my gun at all, because I don't want it to accidentally go into my gun when I pick it up. I don't know if I was doing something wrong that was making that happen before, or what the deal was. Like, I want that to very certainly be in my inventory. Once every half hour, a single group of aliens will set out from an existing nest to try to form a new one. Kill the colony group, no new nest happens at that time. Okay. I think I get it. I see what y'all were saying. Do military science. And I'm like, why? Why do I care about that? They can happen entirely off screen, sure. Still standing in goop. Okay. All right, this is going. Feeling all right about this, so I'm probably gotta go deal with those guys too, since my pollution's definitely gonna reach them. Does water absorb pollution at all, or just trees? Limit to how far they're allowed to range. Almost every tile absorbs pollution. But the worst case is if I just build stone everywhere. You know, I'm making a lot of saves here. I'm not convinced that I can do this completely safely yet. Hooray! So let me place these real quick so I can make sure they're all topped off. Okay. Might go take this group out. force is the grass tiles themselves and the trees working together. Sure. So I could have booted up the game when none of these nests had any time to grow and just come out here and gone nuts on them, rush the immediate area around my spawn so as to not have to deal with them as much. Oh, shit. Okay, I no longer see any on the map, which makes me feel comfortable with leaving. Is there any way to like assemble turrets and deliver them to a front line? Like automate the process of leapfrogging them? I assume that there's just better options later in the game, but it's interesting that clearing them out seems surprisingly micro-oriented. I guess if you're wanting to intentionally expand. That's cool. Okay, so the main ticking stress dot debuff that has been on my brain is mostly subsided. Seriously, I recommend if you missed it, go back to episode 2 and maybe it's time stamped. Jump to the point where someone in chat tells me about, by the way, you're producing pollution, and you're gonna have to worry about the natives attacking you soon. And I just shut down for like 5-10 minutes, just was having a jolly old time, liking the game. I don't know. I totally get it now. It's a thing. It's not hindsight bias. Maybe it's hindsight bias. Basically, humans are very bad at recalling what it was like to not know something. And there's almost no way to communicate to regain that feeling. You know what I mean? So it's when you try to watch someone play a puzzle game and you've already played the puzzle game before, it can be a nightmare because you're like, you can't not see the answer, right? And I think it's the same thing in this sort of a situation. Like, I don't think that it's possible to warn someone you should start worrying about the aliens soon in a gentle way. Go load these up all the way. I think I'm okay now that I move stuff around, but just making sure that I don't have to worry about it for a bit. Yeah, it's vital to share. I just don't think there's any way for me to have learned you're going to have to worry about this soon. There is no better way to have delivered that information, I guess is what I'm saying. Putting stuff in chests. I pollute now, but don't get anything for it. Yeah, I hear ya. Wonderful. Now I kind of appreciate that that's a shitload of ammo in terms of clearing out the map. I was sitting over here making this extra red ammo going in a box, and I'm like, this isn't enough. I really thought every single one was a shot, especially after I saw those enemies at the end of last episode. Okay, well, I think my coal issue is kind of resolved for now. I'm going to continue trying to clear out all of the creatures that are anywhere near where my current pollution is, and that I can go back to trying to expand and maybe make a automated landfill producing assembler. You are loaning the enemy some RTS currency. Yeah, I know what you mean now. I guess I could have it start working on building landfill while I'm clearing out the aliens. Sure. slow. I'm basically going to have to stop building bricks or cut my big brick production rate in half. Just set up a couple of these, I guess. I don't need tons of it. I only need to do it the one time. Okay, we'll see how much that's able to make while I'm out here. I initially went out there to kill those aliens to take over the coal mine, but I think that I don't really need to do that. I just needed to, like you were saying, change the filter on the one splitter. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about chests. Thank you. I spent last episode learning chests bad. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tearing down. I know we're not going to be able to do it for a while, but just the prospect of cleaning up kind of has me excited to think about. And starting a new area once I know what I'm doing better. Oops, sorry. Thanks. Oh, I see what you're saying. Don't let them just completely fill up. Well, I figure by the time I come back, I'm just going to tear the machine down, and however much landfill there is, I'm just going to use that for the rest of the game. So I don't think it's going to take me that much time to take out all these bases here. But I see what you're saying. That's where you would go into the chest and click the red X to limit how much can be built. Gotcha. Man, I didn't realize before that turrets are powered by ammo. That changes everything. I was thinking if I want to expand, I have to build out a network of poles all the way out to where the creatures are so that they can be powered. I think I've placed all of my turrets so far in the range of electrical poles, just assuming that they had to be powered. So those just isolated worms? They didn't actually have a nest with them? I didn't know that was a thing. So are those worms that spread from somewhere else and didn't get around to building a nest, or... Okay. They don't attack and don't have the ability to expand. So it doesn't hurt me to just get rid of all of these scary red squares on the map, so I'm probably just going to try to do that. My own peace of mind. All right. I gotta start doing more military stuff, I suppose. Projectile 4. Shooting speed 4. Sounds great. I wish there was a way to tell it when I put a turret down, automatically put, you know, X ammo in it, but I guess that's part of the skill cap of having to go out and clear these. There's a mod for that. Every time you put down a turret, put like 20 red ammo in it or something. Okay, pretty big base down for me here. This thing's going nuts. Is that all the shooting speed upgrades is why they're able to wreck stuff so quickly? That went pretty well. Like, I never got to see the default turrets fire ever before I unlocked a bunch of other tech. Which is probably for the best. I probably needed to see overwhelming force. All right, so there's more oil straight down here that doesn't require me building across the lake, but I think building across the lake is closer to my existing base. There's stone. Is there any downside to picking up a radar dish that I have scanning and moving it somewhere else? Like, I know that it scans an immediate area and then it slowly expands tiles from there up to some maximum radius. Does it lose any scanning it's already done when you pick it up in that way? No real downside. Okay. So I kind of took the scanning as like, this is just revealing the fog in this area, right? It's progress towards revealing the next tile. So once revealed, a tile remains revealed, even if there's no longer a radar dish within range of it, or is there any like let me think of how to word this question. You know how different games, there's kind of like snotty ways to play them? Be like, if you played Dark Souls and summoned for all the bosses, you didn't really play Dark Souls. Is there any like snottiness over idling in a game like this? Just like loading it up with your existing factory and just letting resources build up without taking any steps to improve things? Not serious. I mean, obviously, play the game how you want. Who cares? I'm just curious if that's a thing or not. Okay, so the initial damage I take since I'd regen so fast out of combat is kind of inconsequential. So I can take the hit from just kind of running into where the enemy is. Cool. I didn't realize that my health was such an easily renewable resource. More so than the turrets. Not serious, but you're depriving yourself of the intended experience style of judging, sure. Yeah. I hear you. I don't think it's like a real thing with a capital T. Like, this is a thing that is a problem, but it's just kind of interesting to get an insight into the culture. Because I'm the reason I thought of it is that I'm automatically doing idling at the moment for like my landfill and stuff, but at least I'm out here doing something productive and taking out these natives. uranium like mutate them and make them nastier or something? Cannot be mined by hand because it requires sulfuric acid. Interesting. That was just a big nest. Is there any way to tell if the nest is nastier from the map? Like, do they have a different color or something, or a different shape? Actually, it seems like if there was coal here, this would be a great expansion point. Because I could always bring it in from somewhere else, but iron, copper, and uranium and the oil all pretty close to one another. All right, I'm going to take out this last little group down here, and then we'll head back to base. The uranium bullets make me nastier. That's fun. Go team. Is it like a tree or something that's showing us damage? Okay, that's fun. Head back to base and try to get some oil automation set up. And to take out whatever this is up here. So the further you get from your spawn point, the enemies get nastier and nastier over time, I assume. Just use grenades to clear forest quickly. I'm nervous about clearing forest unless if I absolutely need the space. Trees have HP. AoE from either side can destroy them. Gotcha. All right. I think that's going to be fine. Resources are richer per tile. Is there any limit to how much richer per tile the resources get? Yeah, I saw that. There's a whole branch of technology around oil. So I'm gonna go get my landfill and make a bridge here for this. Do I need blue science to be able to do stuff with uranium? Just small linear increase, okay. Sure. Can I reclaim landfill after placing it? Because I think I placed this somewhere stupid. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. I can always just build it somewhere else. Raw fish. That'll just give me like combat healing, basically. Let me see. See how many stone bricks have built up. Maybe I can make a road over here. Yeah, I was saying, what's the deal with the fish saying shooting speed? Can you make a fish turret? Oh yeah, you weren't kidding when you said that it's slow. Holy crap. Alright, I don't think that's enough to get us all the way across, but I'll go give it a try. Let me see what my brick chest is looking like. I think I do have a backup brick chest. They implemented them as a grenade you throw on yourself and then you heal? That's funny. Is that plus minus for the size of it? Okay. I hate the look of this when I'm done, but get the job done for now. Also works for landfill. Okay, that makes sense. So I only need one tile of stone to make it easy for me to run around. But the landfill is probably going to need multiple tiles just to fit things on it, right? Can you pave landfill? Do I have some grenades on me? Do. Yeah, that's pretty useful. Now that just destroys the wood, though, I assume. Is there much use for wood after the early game, though? Wow. God is real. At least I can get back over here now pretty easily. Obsolete once you research non-wooden power poles, I see. You don't think I'll need more width here? Let me go ahead and, now that I know about blowing up, I still can't take out, I can't terraform rocks, right? Like these cliff faces. Interesting. Those will go underwater just fine? Don't think I've ever zoomed out this far. Interesting. I am the villain from Fern Gully. Evil Tim Curry. It would be interesting if they ever made a game about reclaiming wilderness from industrialized land. Like, could you have it be a similar gameplay loop to something like Factorio, I wonder? Be neat to see if you can make it work and be fun. Like, I don't think it would need to have the same core gameplay loop as Factorio, but that question, is a fantasy for game design even feasible? Is there even a way to make it so that it's fun? Sometimes it's hard to say. It's fine for now. Worry about that more in the future. Okay. So, we think we might be okay on the current amount of landfill that I have set up. We were talking about underground pipes. Is that pipe to ground? Underground pipes and power poles. That's something I have to research. That requires pipes itself, which requires a bunch of plates. Are pipes the kind of thing that I can just hand make? Probably want a lot of them. Okay. Got some room off the grid here for my... Got him. Running out of iron. We'll worry about that later, I guess. It's literally just plates. I would need a long range arm if I built one here in order to get, well, I guess I could do it from this side. I guess it doesn't really matter either way how I do it. I see. Wait, so what determines, I thought there was a way to make sure that it grabs it from the far side. Doesn't it want to do that by default? There we go. Pipe. Inserters placed on the far side, but grab from both sides depending on what their drop target wants. Oh, it's outputs to the far side. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you. It's like, why did I think this was a thing? So it's grabbing that now because it doesn't know what it's putting things into. Now, if I tell this guy to make pipes, then it's just going to grab the thing it can use, basically. There it goes. I apologize in advance. I got to spent the first hour here focusing on combat. I got to remember how to play the game. I don't want to have it be a box indefinitely. I know we want to have them all feed into a single thing that then maybe feeds into a box, but I just got to get it so that it's working first. And I can rebuild it here in a second. Okay. So let me think about how I actually want to do this here. I want to make sure I don't run out of plates. What are these plates currently feeding? Science, probably? Looks like it. So we don't want to overdo it here, because I can keep adding new ones until it looks like the belt's not backed up anymore. Well, I guess that could cause problems elsewhere in my facility, too. Does it take a long time to make the ground pipes, or do you not need lots of them? Pipe to ground? One assembler making pipes might be more than enough. Do they have a much longer range than underground belts then? Don't worry, I know I need to have one central belt that it feeds on to put on the chests, but I just need to get them moving here. Okay. And then unloading them into a chest, or so you have one setup that's banking pipes for you, and one setup that's banking underground pipes for you, so a total of 3 assemblers, I guess. Oh, but that needs plates too, doesn't it? Sure. So you can't chain the plates onto this guy, right? As part of the problem. It'll fill it up with pipes, but then I'd have to bring plates over to it separately. I think I see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm still grokking this here. Okay, I think it's working now. I gotta wait for this to fill back up here. Let me see if I can manually load this a bit. Got a chest full of plates here. How much of a stack do I want? Three to four of each. I just come back to it whenever I need it, basically. I didn't realize I could put in 100 right on. Just bring more of those with me then. Gotcha. So all of these can fit one full stack in them, and that's it. This is just filling up with the pipes over here. Okay, I think I get it. I guess I can go check on the landfill. Would it hurt to make my bridge across the water wider? Is there any reason to actively not do that? Okay. I think I do now from spending all that time on that. Guess let's do a desired path thing. If I'm going somewhere, I'll build a road. Fluids flow better underground. So is there not a lot of reason for overground pipes then? Guess I'm throwing some into a box there. Perfect. I see. Excited for being able to get rid of cliffs. Okay, we'll just have that section be wide so I can see it more easily from back here. See how my pipes are doing. I might see how much more stone I have, because I can try to keep just holding down the button and do desired paths whenever I walk somewhere that's not currently paved. Stone box is here. All right, empty hand. Okay, check on pipes. See what I can do just with that. Messy stone. I can, okay, I was about to say I can hurt myself with grenades, right? Yes, looks like it. Okay, I'll come back and mess with more stuff with the oil. I just want to figure out how the pumps work in general here. Only a little bit exploded. It's fine. So, I build something that, let's see. Pump jack. So I'll make one just to see how it works here. Pump jack consumes electricity, so I have to get my electrical network all the way out here. I guess I can go work on that. Should have been doing that on my way out, but I didn't think about it. Where are these guys? Oh. Huh. All right, well, that's fine. They can be placed on pavement. It's weird. I have to let myself know that pavement isn't being placed at the expense of other things. Is there a Terraria type thing I can do to automatically place it at max range? It just tries to do that? Okay, thank you. You basically pay nothing for electrical poles. Like, having inefficient pole networks is just wasting space, nothing else, right? The game doesn't really care how far things have to travel. 1.1 will minorly improve the logic of placement magic. So how do the pump jacks work? Are they, does this 2x2 tile count as oil? Or is it bigger than that apparent space? Oh, that's cool. If I zoom in far enough, I can actually see it. I'm wondering if having the pole there is already wasting space or not. Pump jack. It'll be built on resources. Electric poles in the way. I think I see. So it has to be fully on the tile. It's not like ore where there's multiple tiles it can fit on. Okay, then I assume I need to have pumps, pipes rather. I see. And then we want, can it immediately be underground? Looks like it. Oops. Can't build on water. So this is where I would use a normal pipe. Just to reorientate it. And then go back to doing underground. Thanks. I see. Won't do it there because there's a pole in the way, or? Yeah, I thread them between the power poles. I see what you're saying. All right, what's the end state for a pump? It's a barrel? Do I have to have something that extracts it from the pump into a barrel? The pipe into a barrel? Just so I have it doing something here. Feed it to a refinery. Ah, okay, let me go check on pipes. Storage tank. Chemical plant, oil refinery. Barrels are an artifact of earlier game versions and aren't useful currently. I see. Let me make a random crap chest to deposit some stuff here. It should be fine for now. Remember that it's there. Same row as chests. Oh, I see. Just so it's storing something while I'm fixing the rest of my pipes here. Now, if I pick up a storage tank that's full of oil, what happens to the oil? It doesn't just take up an inventory spot, I assume. Seems like I don't want any storage tanks. It seems like boxes is the wrong way to play. I think I want 0 storage tank. I might want 1 while I'm setting up the rest of my pipes, but... But if I just pick up a storage tank that's full, what happens to the liquids? I can't carry it around with me, I assume. Okay, so that's working. That's cool. So is the way the storage tank works, can I make another pipe that leads off of the tank that then sends it in different directions? That'll do. I already have plenty of those. So the storage tank is kind of like, instead of it being a box, it's a place where the oil will fill up en route to its location, but if there's a need for the oil, it'll keep flowing along the path. It's just kind of like a interstitial node along a pipe path. Gotcha. Does it significantly slow the rate of flow to have one or multiple of them? Or not really? We say that underground pipes are best. How best are they? Like, does each overground turn? Is it setting me pretty far back in terms of the flow efficiency? Or should I think of these like belts where it really doesn't matter how long the belt is? Shouldn't matter that much. It is actually literally true, but not that big of a deal. Okay. So we want to build a refinery somewhere near my other facilities. So let me try to understand refineries. So the refinery is going to make a product out of the crude oil. Can that product then also be redirected other places through things like belts and pipes? I thought it would just make sense to have all of this happening around my base where the rest of my factories are. Throughput decays with each pipe segment in a line, but the space between pipes to ground is free. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Sure. I guess, does it matter where the refinery is in the line? Like, should I build the refinery as close as possible to the rest of my factory? Or can I move the product of the refinery closer to the rest of my factory? But I assume it's the latter, that I can move the product. Either's fine. Projectile damage. Don't really care about my own guns. Density structure. Most of these are blue science. Follower robot count. That one's already queued. So I can keep researching stuff that's just red and green. Flammables. Just trying to put stuff on here so that something's happening. All right, so how do I go about getting multiple refineries, or jacks rather, to feed the same pipe network? Is that kind of what you would use a storage tank for? To have like an intersection? Yeah, I'll just fill this up here. I don't particularly care about any of these. Oh, the pipes will just feed into each other automatically? Okay. I think that makes sense, but I guess I'll have to see it to fully understand. Oh. So is that correct or no? But you can rotate it after it's placed. Needs an above ground segment to connect to. Okay, like that. Gotcha. Is there a pretty limited amount of oil in each of these fields? Compared to like ore? Technically infinite, but the speed at which it's extracted goes down. I see. Do we get to a point where the pipes can't handle all of the oil coming through it? Oh, that's the 30 out of 100. Now I want to replace more of these with underground pipes soon, but I'm not going to worry about it for now since I don't have any. There's no slow mode. I see. So the throughput, when I'm looking at any one pipe and it's showing me the throughput, is that showing me the throughput of the entire network that it's connected to, or of that particular step? Like, do I care about the pipe closest to the refinery or the jacks, or closest to the end of the line? How full the pipe is on an instantaneous basis. Okay. So if any of these segments showed at 100, that would be a problem. There needs to be an electric pump along the pipeline to measure flow. Comparable to a backed up belt. Okay. I think, isn't there a visual indicator if slow mode's on? I mean, nobody has a mod sword to activate it. Let me take a look. Slow mode off. Marstead's mod view. Welcome to mod view. I apparently have never clicked that in 6 years of streaming or whenever they added it. Okay. Said having things near my factory is probably good, but this seems near enough for now, and I can always move things later. So refinery is what we want, which is this guy. The goal is blue science. I'd like to at least make some blue science by the end of this episode, which I think is probably possible. I've learned a decent amount so far. And now the stress is gone again, and I'm just having fun again. It was just a brief 6-hour period. Okay. Refinery. Use electricity. Which grid's down here. Really? Very well. So what is this output to? Is that the crude oil barrel? No, because I need to have crude oil to be able to craft that in the first place. Or is it just putting a barrel on the end? Pipes. What are the new pipes supposed to go to, though? Grab some more iron plates real quick. Oh, chemical plant is the next step. Okay. So the gas doesn't have to be stored anywhere. It can be passed to something else that I immediately use it on. Oil's not connected properly. Okay, I'll take a look. Oh, modules seem cool. Yeah, I'm not clear what I'm doing wrong there. So I did before, right? What's the other input arrow? So I just see two blue input arrows. One is oil and one is something else. Weird. So what's the other pipe for? depends on the refinery recipe. You're saying chemical plants. I see. Okay, thank you. Chemical plants. Okay. Wow. All right. Water, petroleum gas, coal, petroleum gas, solid fuel. So I need sulfur, advanced circuits, and engine units. So sulfur is kind of what I want to work on. That means I need to get water over to this thing. And I use the exact same pumps and pipes and things to get water from over here up to there. I guess it could move this whole facility closer to where the body of water is. I think I asked this in the very first episode, but does this lake get drained eventually? Or is it an infinite source of water? Water's infinite. Okay. Offshore pump. Give this a try. And the pump doesn't require any resources, right? Let me go get some underground pumps real quick. No electricity, no fuel. Sweet. At some point, this whole area will just be paved, but doing this desire path thing is helpful for me for now. Makes sense. Oops. So this refinery is already too close. The chemical plant's already too close. Okay. I think I see. Fix that. Sulfur. Oh, fuck. God. That's annoying. That's just the way it works. One of the inputs is for one thing, the other input is for the other. That's okay. Can fix it. I'm surprised it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't have any weight. Will it ever put oil in a? I think I gotta ask this question, not stupidly. Is there ever a recipe where it wants oil on the left instead of on the right? You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm still learning this. Now we're making sulfur, which I'm sure is not a terrible idea. And then what does sulfur have to get stored in? Picked up with inserters. Okay. Potentially just into a chest for now, though ultimately we don't want to do that. Okay, that's cool. Let me think about what else I'm doing here. So I need to make blue science. And blue science requires sulfur, advanced circuits, and engine units. So now I figured out sulfur. Let me figure out advanced circuits. Plastic. So plastic, I assume, is made from oil, probably. Okay. Plastic bar. Coal and petroleum gas. Made in a chemical plant. So this is my boiler belt, but I could do a thing where I put another splitter on it and it says, please send most of it to the boilers and then send the rest of the coal over here for a second chemical plant. I guess pipes work more like belts than I probably want to believe for no particular reason here at the start. If I have a intersection like this, it's just going to send half of it this way and half of it that way. Is there a pipe equivalent to a splitter? I guess that wouldn't make sense since it's a liquid, huh? Stuffed a box full of 3,000 sulfur for blue science production. Oops. to right, actually. Slightly getting a better hang on that kind of thing. Let me go ahead and build the plant and see if I understand what the hell I'm doing here. Pipes don't guarantee even distribution, you get what you get, but if you limit sulfur production with a stack limit on the box, eventually the remainder will all go elsewhere. Okay. Gotcha. Imagine this is doing gangbusters for my pollution, but now I know it's not a big deal. I can calm down about all that. Plastic. Wait, so where does the coal go? I thought it said it required coal. Is it just an inserter that passes coal into it? Okay. When there's two inputs, you can use either, so I don't need to use both, basically. Okay. Really glad I'm streaming this because I'd probably just have to do a lot of wikiing or watch some YouTube tutorials or something to understand this otherwise. Guess we don't want it to be right in front of the production. Lots of trial and error, mostly error. Yeah. Right. Plastic. Gross. And again, just inserter to pull the plastic out into a shameful box for now. Okay, so I've got my box of shame. It's exciting. Let me review what I'm doing here. And circuits. Require circuits and copper cables. Charge blade tutorial video is the first thing. Interesting. Let me figure out the engine unit. Pipes, iron gear wheels, plates. Okay, so I think I can start that. It's actually pretty quick as far as making sulfur. Yeah, that's why I'm excited to tear this whole place down and rebuild somewhere else so that I can plan ahead for how I want to lay all this stuff out. Okay, so once I'm feeling like I'm okay on pipes, I guess I can repurpose this whole facility since I have both gears and plates here. What am I denying down here, though? Just fucking with my red science, probably. Maybe green science. Green science, okay. Sorry, I just have to stare and think for a second. Pipes. Wonder if I can increase. Looks like I'm doing okay on gears over here. I'm going to increase the number of plates that are on this belt here. I guess I can do so immediately by just putting a fast inserter here. Because I think I'm already at capacity on these plates. Okay. I could probably still make this better and have like a splitter here that leads to this instead of having an inserter, but who cares? All right, so I think what I want to do is I want to have this thing, instead of putting it into a box, I want to have it start outputting onto a belt and then run the belt alongside this belt. If I want, I don't have Factorio vision for this yet. If I want to have an assembler that's drawing on two things from one belt on one side and 1 to 2 things from another belt on the opposite side, how much empty space do I need in between the parallel belts? Because it's the assembler is 3x3. So is it 5x5? There needs to be 1 empty space to fit an inserter on either side of it. One belt on each side, but there's 2 items on the belt. 5 tiles. Okay. Let me try this and see if I've got this right. Make an engine. Oh, did I miscount? I guess so. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's steel. I misread that. I thought it was iron plates. Well, crap. That changes things. I've got tons of steel. I have basically too much steel. Mm-hmm. That's making ammo right now. So I didn't need the extra steel plates then. Why did I think it was going to use plates? Was it showing me the raw materials? Oh yeah, total raw. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out how best to do this. I like how spaghetti begets spaghetti. Like, once it's already fucked up, it's so hard to not make it even worse after that point. I imagine someone out there has done like the mechanically optimal layout to finish the whole tech tree, and that it's like orgasmic to look at. Okay, give me a sec to think here. I think. What do the Gen Z kids say? Mood. Mood. Okay, definitely need to start using way more of these now that I kind of understand them better. Shit, something's fucky there. Oh no. It's okay, I think I can fix it. So I could use a red one because that has a longer range, right? It's got to be red to red though. Okay. Clean this up later. Make it a problem for future me to solve. Definitely want to use no regular belts. I feel like you want to have them all be underground belts under normal circumstances. Technique called belt weaving that leverages the fact that different colored underground belts don't connect. So you can run a red and yellow belt in the same column by alternating colors. Interesting. I assume there are more belts than just yellow and red though, right? I know that optimally you don't feed a belt directly into it. You want it to be on the side, but this is my life right now. I just need to start making the thing into a box and then I'll figure out what the hell I'm doing after that. I cannot wait to abandon this place. I'm tempted to go start now, like down here, but there's no coal down there. Ugh. I guess I could get the coal from up here and just start filtering it down there. The lights are red, that means they're completely out of material to mine, right? Pretty much just pick them up. Yeah, I got you. Okay, so I've built engine units. So I don't think I'm going to make it to Blue Science today. Let me think here for a second, though, because the setup I need to do to make advanced circuits is kind of trash. Copper cables and electric circuits. Okay, you need so many iron plates in this game. It's ridiculous. Just build a car. What all goes into a car? Is a car like armor that you kind of build it once and then don't have to worry about it too much after that? Locomotive, cargo wagon. Yeah. I guess I can advance that here. Automobilism. It's cool. These guys are all done. See how my plastic production's coming. Decently okay, all right. Oh, running into power poles damages them. But walking around has no bad things that can happen. I will never research cars. So I'll may as well give it a try once it finishes building. Okay, I might try to set up a completely brand new. There's an iron deposit not far from where I started. I might try to set up a new iron facility there with some of the lessons I've learned, and now have much less of an excuse for when I do it badly. To try to make some plates. Or is there another copper somewhere? I guess I could do it down here over by where the uranium is, since the iron's right there. So the problem is I just have to run my poles all the way down there, but that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. It has a huge trunk that's a second inventory. Okay, that's helpful. The inventory size in this game seems ridiculous. Like, I know I've regretted saying this in every game I've ever played, but it's basically infinite for my purposes. Then 100 hours later, you're like, I can't believe I said this game has an infinite inventory. It's nowhere near that. "24 steel furnaces, 12 on each side, will convert a full belt of iron ore to plates at full speed." Let me make those. So I'm slightly alarmed that you have that memorized. It just tells me how much you need steel plates or iron plates in this game. On a yellow belt. Bricks. So how do... I have a question here, and I don't know how to phrase it. Let me think about it for a second. Oh, I got another brick box over here. Oh, well, Well then. I guess that was bad earlier, but now it's fine. Way too into this game. I don't remember what my question was. I'll think about it. Oh, no, I think I remember now. Okay, so suppose that a technology that I'm researching uses an unbalanced amount of each color of science. Like it requires way more black science than it requires red or green. And so black science is the bottleneck. Does that just mean that red science and green science production gets halted once there's more than enough for it? I'm wondering if I'm building excess red and green science, if I should have like an emergency box to put it in or something. Because I'm guessing that's why weapon shooting speed is so slow, that it's waiting for black science or something. This is further south than I think I had realized. It's okay. I guess maybe them being backed up is why it looks like I'm doing okay on iron despite having so many mines completely run out. Nearly all tech uses all the packs 1-to-1. Okay. Ow. Had me at a point there and like, the trees help protect against pollution. I'm like, I'm never going to cut down a tree unless I absolutely have to. And here I am hours later just fucking annihilating this forest. Every color is made an X per minute for some X. Sure. How often does this game auto-save by default? Trees are the real enemy. Even more iron down? Oh, it's water, I think. I see. Just want to make sure that if, like, Ben jumps on the computer and shuts it off, then I'm not going to lose an enormous amount of progress. That's not so bad. I feel like I could probably justify getting rid of virtually all of my radars right now. All right, let me make a plan here before I do anything. I put too much of a gap between them. They all want to be directly next to each other, right? There's no reason to have a gap. Try to make sense if it makes sense to have them facing the other way. It probably does, just so I can have two feeding onto the same belt again. Oh, there needs to be space for power poles behind the miners. Does that make sense? Thanks. So if there's a one tile gap for the... I'm not super clear on how much space they cover. Is it one tile out from the visible? Is it basically the tiles that you see projected when you go to place it? Yeah, like I see that. So that's what it's mining basically. So having a one tile gap is enough because you can fit the power poles in there. I think I get it. You're saying that the capacity of this ore field is going to be higher because it's further from the spawn than what I started with. I think I want that to be further down. The copper cable. Move this into a box for now, even though that's a huge waste. So I gotta get some more power cables up here to do stuff with it. Oh yeah, I need lots of copper. If you wait to place poles until the miners are down, or place them close enough to power everything. Okay, so earlier I dumped a bunch of stuff that I don't think I was appreciating I was using to manually craft things earlier, so I'm gonna go back to my space-saving box and just pick most of it back up. Power pull, auto place logic. So if I've already got all my miners down, I can just go and hold down left click and it'll try to place them optimally to power everything. Yeah, even if it's slow. Stop at that stone box here soon, too. I think I had a box near here that was my... running out of space. Let me just throw garbage in it. Box, where the fuck did I put it? Oh, it's over here, I think. I had a super early brick box. Here it is. I just grabbed a bunch of it. You said just bring ore, right? Do I need something else here? Because it needs to be in the furnace. Well, the only thing you never want to carry is ore. I misread. I thought you said just carry ore, because then you can craft everything with it. My bad, sorry. Misread. I don't know if I ever made a emergency box for copper plates. Would have been nice if I did at the end of this line here. Nope. It should last me for a while, hopefully. No problem. I forgot that ore has to get processed at a furnace no matter what. Furnaces are one of the key exceptions to the rule about being able to craft anything on your own. I guess you can just think of assemblers as being extra U's that are just crafting things constantly. Sure. We said you can pave under ore technically too, right? Okay, don't want this to be a box, but at least it was doing something while I was away. Not a lot though. One slow inserter. Kind of want to make even more miners here. "24 steel furnaces are what we need, right? Furnaces need coal. Shit. I don't have. I guess we talked about there being an electric furnace, but you don't get it for a really long time. Getting coal here is gonna suck. I guess I could just send all of this ore back to my base, but that's a really long. I guess this is what a train would be for, trying to get it all the way back there. I can maybe help a little bit by building more landfill bridges across the bottom of this lake. So tracks. What makes trains so much better? Is it just that it's way faster transport than belts could possibly be? Place a radar dish to scout the area for coal. Still have 5 of them. Okay. This is a waste over here. I just don't have anything else to use it for immediately since I don't have coal here yet. Cheaper per tile. More materials and more flexible ways at the cost of increased complexity. Okay. Is this far enough away that it starts to mandate a train be used? I think I'm just gonna go explore and see if I happen to find a coal patch somewhere nearby. It's kind of cool. Belts might be fine for that, basically. I think I still have access to a shitload of belts, but... Ooh, more iron. I guess regardless, I should probably get coal running again anyway. Find a new spot for coal. Just because I'm going to need a lot of it. And I'm worried about the coal that I have around my base running out before I can finish this. So I could go ahead and use that one. I think that's probably my best bet. 5.4 million. Trains are going to require that I set up a machine to start, or a factory to start making railroad tracks, but tracks are all I need, not like the locomotive. Cargo wagon, locomotive. Automated schedule and pulls rolling stock. Stone up here. Rail signals. Yeah, I'll put that in up after explosives here. Do you think that this coal is far enough away that that also pretty much demands a train to bring it down? I wish there was a comparable setup to spawn already on the map that just had a bunch of resources of different types all next to each other. I want to just like completely tear down and try to start afresh with all these technologies. Tracks are stone, steel plate, iron stick. Iron stick is iron plate. Okay, I guess I'll start up belts for the coal because I am worried about running out. I could probably make some more bridges across this this lake too. Oh no, that's my plan. Ton of miners on the coal. It's the only way to do it. Power switch. Okay. Worry about that later. Programmable speaker. Grab some more belts here. Happy that I can walk around carrying all of these miners on me constantly. It's pretty funny. Super advanced optional content, sure. Yeah, I barely used wires in Terraria. Guess I need to bring my electrical grid up there, don't I? So I'm definitely getting a thing in Factorio, and maybe this gets better once you have vehicles or something. But there's this feeling of like, I'm gonna go do a thing, and then walking all the way there, and then going, fuck, I forgot 3 things, and then going and getting 1 thing and bringing it back with you. Fuck, I forgot 2 things. In RuneScape, I call the phenomenon Forgetscape because the game is very much dealing with a limited inventory and having to go on long trips to get places where you're supposed to go, and getting there and going like, shit, I forgot my super combat potions. Well, you can get back and forth between locations pretty easily. Makes sense. All right, I think I do want to work on trains here soon then. Rail signals finished. Modular armor. Oh, increases your inventory size. You kidding me? Modules. Electric energy distributions. More flexible ways to distribute electricity. Stack inserter. Multiple items moved at the same time. Fluid wagon I probably want eventually. Oh my god, what? Get out of here. What else is in this tree? The fuck? Okay, I need blue science for the next one. Tempted to drop the modular armor and go straight for that. That should be fine though. Advanced electronics. Shit's all blue science, okay. Cliff explosives. Tear down cliffs. Okay. That would be nice. I gotta get rid of that cliff soon. I guess we'll just roll with this for now, and I can add on to it later without too much trouble. You're saying once they're all pre-built, I can try to automatically just power them for me without overplacing them. It's fine. Can I set it so that the mini-map has my electrical network on it as well as my belt network? I know I can see it if I press M, but it's pretty helpful for me to keep track of what isn't connected. I keep thinking it does. Cliff is in the way. Not sure if it's possible or not. Okay, no worries. Oops. More inventory space hype. Or do I have to craft the thing first? Modular armor. Oh, it requires advanced circuits. I've got plastic though. I can go do that manually in a second. And I keep forgetting that deliberately slow enough to be painful to make by hand. So I'm gonna do that for now, since that's an existing coal feed. It's gonna back up, but then at least I can start thinking about so what do I do when I have a problem like this where one end of the belt is backed up? I assume that's just going to back up this half of the belt automatically. Is there anything I can do to clean that up and force stuff from one side to the other? Is that that thing you were talking about, the way you can set it up to move it from one side to the other? See if I can find it. Stream games or general? Fully general. Belts. Put everything on one side of the belt. Gadgets. Okay. Oh, that would push everything to one side. Okay. I guess there's a couple. It needs to get balanced here, and it needs to get balanced down here, right? Hmm. And I guess it wouldn't hurt to just have a splitter over here. I keep expecting it to automatically turn the belt for me. Guess I could just start using this coal for something. I might be able to ship it to my iron mine down there. Although it's silly that I'm even doing iron mining here when I have iron here, but I think the idea was, oh, I'll do it right next to where this copper is so I can combine them all in one place. Single lane balancer. Keeps both sides of the belt evenly balanced. Oh god. Yeah, that's complicated. Okay. So does that need to happen? That shape needs to occur twice, both at this intersection and this intersection? I guess I could limit the number of times that it has to intersect. Now we've got a similar problem. So I could probably start freely pulling stuff off of this coal belt now without any fear. Like I'm good on coal for the moment. It says that's going to take forever, but I'll let it go while I'm figuring other stuff out here. Merge them with a splitter. I see. So maybe having the splitter occur later. Is that doing anything right now? I guess since this one's loaded up, probably not. I feel like my problem is mostly solved by having set this guy up here and this guy here. Expected resources. No mineable resources. Waiting for space at destination. Two inputs and one output. I don't know if the problem I was describing is still an issue, though. I've got completely full coal belts now. I guess I'd have to start using the coal for something else to understand where I need to clean it up. So I can try to do that here in a second. Let me see if I can redirect this coal somewhere useful. I could try sending it all the way down there. God, that just seems like a nightmare, though. Let me see what I can do with my landfill. Because I think it might make more sense to try to get to this iron down through this way instead of using my oil pipeline. Let's see how much coverage I can get with this. Because that's so much further away than it appears to be, though. that's getting me in trouble a lot. Oh, wait, there's coal down here. Okay, let's just do that then. Perfect. Problem solved. I think I have most of the tools. I'll have to extend my network down there, but let me go take care of the nest that's there. That's not so bad. Yeah, good call, Ronan. Was it the radar that revealed it? I wasn't sure if it was just there on the map and I didn't see it before. Oh God, the placement of that coal by cliffs and water is garbage. So we'll be able to get rid of the cliffs soon. Take out that other group down there in a second, too. Excuse y'all. No problem. All right, so they're on top of a bunch of this coal. Trying to find that fish, but I think someone's deposited it. Kill this group over here once my health comes back.
drinking.
Thank you.
Get away.
Okay, I'm going to try to build something here to get things moving over to the iron mine from this new coal setup we just found. Modular armor. Hey, more inventory space. Beautiful. The idea of modules seems cool. Researchable, craftable upgrades. One of the cliffs broke the line. Let me go check. I'll be able to tell if it like runs into a cliff and... Oh, thank you. Very silly. Pick up more plates for more drills later. And I'll get more here soon, but for now I'm just going to route it out of here this way. Hooray for thousands of belts. Yeah, if it would automatically draw along with you, I'd be willing to draw this a little bit more diagonally, but it does not want to. Oops. Might actually be able to make vehicles now. I completely forgot. Guess I could at least use them to drive around my non-populated areas. Okay, I'll go back and do that soon. Cool. Okay. So let me remember how to do this here. We want to set it up so that there's coal and iron on two different sides of a belt with a row of I can force the iron to one side of the belt by having a T intersection, right? Okay. So basically what we want to happen there. Enemies are being damaged. What the fuck? Where? Oh god. Well, I'm gonna lose all my miners. Oh god, is there a load? Hold on. I didn't realize there was more crap down there. The autosave timing. I guess that's where I have to go back to. Oof. I did not even see these guys down here, and it also didn't occur to me that I'd be... I thought you only made pollution... Hold on. Five minutes. I thought you only made pollution when you were refining stuff. I didn't realize that miners generated pollution, but I guess that makes sense. So close to not having to give a shit, too. There's barely anything down here. Miners are more than furnaces? Interesting. Yeah, I would have thought it was processing the furnaces that would do it. I guess they don't have any visual indicator of pollution here. Let me go clear out the space around here. Mining productivity 1 is just a flat bonus to productivity for all existing vehicles or all existing miners. It doesn't require you to replace them with new miners. Furnaces and assemblers. I expected furnaces would pollute for sure. In fact, I thought they were the main source of it. But okay, got it. Doesn't deplete the ore in the ground. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that sounds great. That would be my #1 priority. I didn't even notice that that was in the tree there, or I would have shut down everything to get that first. This will be the first thing I do as soon as I get blue science. Okay. That's set up now. We gotta start building up a row of furnaces. You said 24 furnaces is the magic number? I didn't count. I think I started with 20... Oh, 12 with this setup. Sure. So if I fed the belts separately instead of doing it like this, then I could do it with 24. I guess my thought was I need to have a way to get the... Let me think about this. I need to have a way to get the... I've also placed these wrong because I need to have room for inserters. Is the way to do it to have two belts right next to each other, one of iron, one of coal, and then a space, and then an inserter that can reach to both of them? I think I have an idea. Let me see if I got the right idea. Hold on. I still have to get rid of all these if I'm going to do it this way. I have to like alternate inserters and long range inserters or something. Let me try building this before I place the whole row here. Yeah, I was just thinking about power poles being a problem. I guess it doesn't matter. It just uses extra space if I have to have power poles in between them, right? Mm-hmm. So what's the better way to do it then? upgraded power poles in my... Did I? Oh, this one. I can have that one go next here after mining productivity. And then modules. Spacing out furnaces is fine. Do you have to alternate every single one to get it to work, though? Oh god, I didn't realize I was out of inserters. I think this will prevent me from having to walk all the way out of here, maybe. Our inserters... I'll place are what I need to make them. It's 2 and 2. Okay, hold up. Gotcha. I think I understand. That one needs to go here. I'm gonna get rid of that box in a second. Just bear with me. I know, I hate every time I put a box down, I cry. Okay. Because I'm using it now. So the only reason this isn't ideal is just because of the space that it's taking up, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I think that's the full amount there. So 24 will saturate the coal, is that right? Does that mean that the only way to improve it is to increase the belt speed? Oh, how do I get it to fill the belt? Is that that's not the gadget you were talking about? That's that gadget is. $12 per side. Two half belts and then join them at the end. Hold on, let me finish building these. I thought the reason to do 12 was having to do with the way I had the belt lined up earlier. I see what you're saying, that they're loading everything onto a single belt up on one side of the belt up here. Try to finish building this. We just got the electricity, big electric pole. So how do these work? Do they just use less space, or they can cover more ground? Okay. Medium poles to drop in replacement. Oh, that's nice. Try it real quick. Literally just longer range. So if I had already had that built, then I wouldn't have had to have done it this way, but I'll just worry about bothering with that in the future. Doesn't make a big difference for me right now. Big electric pole has almost no supply area because they're wired together up to like 40 tiles away. I see. So you use the big ones for your overall infrastructure and the little ones to supply actual machines. Makes sense. I guess the medium pole is still pretty expensive, huh? Compared to just a regular small electric pole. Okay, so this is fully built out. And now my problem, as we discussed earlier, is that all of the plates are going onto one side of this belt. Oh, but I don't have enough inserters for all of them. I completely forgot. Why am I only getting so many inserters? I forgot I needed them on the other side. I feel like the number of inserters I'm getting should be going up as I do this. They should have been, if I wasn't stupid. Yeah, that's more like it. That right there is very much coding in public. Why is my for loop not working? Once you have them automated, the cost of medium pulls doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you. Okay, so now I need to take this one belt that has all of the plates on one side and get them on two sides. Is that the single belt balancer thing that you sent? That seems really complicated to try to build. I don't know if I can build that easily. I'm trying to think of a better way to try to do this here. Modules. Speed module. Makes the machine work faster, but increases energy consumption. Oh, this is cool. I like this. More products from the same ingredients. Increases energy consumption, reduces speed. I like all of these. These all sound cool. See the reason for getting all of them. Store electric excess energy. I should probably get that sooner. I'm currently producing way too much. After 12 furnaces, zigzag the belt up. Machine pollution scales directly with energy consumption. Oh, I think I get it. Okay. That's pretty simple. The problem is it's still just all on one side, but who cares because it's not a significant amount of extra space used. And then I could use a joiner to put them all on one belt after that if I really wanted to. Or send the bottom belt up one. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Thank you. I get it. All right, so my whole intent behind doing this was I wanted to build a... I need these plates for advanced circuits, I think. Yeah. There's something else I needed for blue science. I'm already building the engine units elsewhere, so let's try to use this for advanced circuits, I suppose. Let me make a bunch more miners, though. I wish I could use these immediately. I guess I could start making iron sticks, which I need eventually. This is the part where I'm still getting nervous. I'm getting nervous once I build a production line like this and have nothing to use the product on. I hate it sitting here, able to make all of these iron plates, and that's part of the reason why I keep building boxes, because like, well, at least with the box, it's doing something. I can go recover them later. It's just I don't have a lot of manual use for this stuff in a box after the fact, which is unfortunate. Well, in any case, we build 1 million of these guys. And let me think. Better to have an idle production line than an active one making stuff that I'm not using. Yeah. That makes sense, but Copper cable, electronic circuit. Oh, God. Okay. Am I meant to... Is this line of 24 furnaces going to... Once it's... Sorry, I have to stare at this and think about what I want to say. This line of 24 furnaces is building plates, which are not being used right now, but if somehow I was able to get to 100% usage of the plates, would that use 100% of the coal that's currently on this line, or can I keep repurposing this coal for other purposes? So I guess I could split this in half and just have 12 and use the other 12 for copper. I would still have coal left over, but it's going to use 100% of the iron ore. 1/23 of the coal. Okay, so I could just keep this coal moving. Hey, Ludifex, how you doing? It's using up all the iron specifically. Okay. Let's build bigger ones here. Oh, copper plates. Okay. Get those back. Is there multiplayer in this game? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oops. Multiplayer is pretty robust and stable. Whoops. That's dumb. Should be cool for now. It's impressive. Yeah, building stuff together, basically. Do you have separate tech trees or something, or how are the tech trees handled? All right, so now that I have the better power poles, can I do this without having to do... What would the pattern be? It wouldn't be 2 furnaces pull, 2 furnaces pull, 2 furnaces pull? Or is the length long enough that I can just make furnaces in a row and be fine? Because I need more furnaces first. Poles will reach across. Because I only need to have... Okay, I see why that makes sense. That works because I only need to have one space for the inserter to pull the product out of it, right? Let's see what the heck I'm doing here. Okay, let's see. Gotcha. Perfect. We need to make these modules. Increase machine speed across cost of increased energy consumption. You add more stuff onto the list here. Oh, reduces the energy consumption of a machine. I guess that has no downside because it's not particularly exciting. It's easy enough to just increase your energy input. Okay. Well, it seems good because it has no downside, but I just mean it's not. Oh, it reduces pollution too? Okay, well that changes things quite a bit. Yeah, I'm all about things that have no downside. So first I was like, oh, this seems really good. And like, oh, I'm guessing they give you no downside for that because efficiency is not that helpful on its own since you can always just add more boilers, right? But I guess that makes sense if it also affects your pollution. Any changes in energy consumption also change pollution. Speed modules also make you pollute more. I see. That makes sense. I'm working on cliff explosives. I want to start using this to make. I guess I may as well start making some iron sticks or whatever. Benedict, please don't knock my monitor over. so I need sticks. What else? I guess sticks are for something else. What is that for? Engines? There's something I needed sticks for recently. It's not blue science itself. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Rails, that's okay, right. That's part of why I came over here. Thank you. That must have been what it was. But I need stone too, which the nearest stone is over here. Okay, I'll just shut this down for now. I'll figure out what I'm doing with it soon. Let's keep working on these advanced circuits. So copper cables are copper plates. Oops. Shoot, I'm out of belts. I had so many before that I stopped thinking about it. Oops. All right, well, I'll go back and get some from my box later. Power poles need 6 too. Gotcha. I really like these new power poles. They're much more convenient for setting up something like this. Need any more belts for a long time. Exactly. No! Needs the plates too. Okay. I think I can still make that happen. I might need to extend this out a little bit further. Maybe my power pole placement is going to be problematic. Yeah, I was thinking about the whole free aspect to it. Okay, let's see if this makes sense here. A little ugly, but what are you going to do? Okay, there's circuits. Now, what I don't know for sure, crafting speed 0.75. Is this going to leave me with any cables left over, or is this just going to turn every last cable into a circuit? I have such a pretty blueprint for me. Let's see. So now I had to get plastic over here, which maybe I can achieve by rerouting, having another refinery down here that's just for plastic. 1.5 machines worth of cables if it runs full tilt. So did I read that right? That means I want more... I want fewer cable machines than I have... Or I want fewer circuit machines than I have cable machines? Oh, when did this lose power? Stack inserter. I'm really worried about running out of red, green, and red, green, black before I get to blue, you know? This rate, it seems likely to happen, although I'm working on it actively. Running out of science is a thing that will happen. Now, these pipes aren't collecting any oil at the moment. Do I need to be, like, sending it out from later down the line, I guess? Or does it not care about where it is on the line? Oh, did I just miss a pipe to ground here? Is that all that went wrong? Okay. Holy shit, there's only 7 minutes left. Man, I got in the zone. Let me go collect some of my ground pipes and see if I can finish running this to leave myself some detailed future notes. Otherwise, I'm going to come back here next week and be like, I have no memory of this place. Some more paving would be nice. Three cables to 2 circuits is max efficiency for circuit production. Four cables for every 2 circuits. So 2 to 1? For very forgiving definitions of having my feet under me. So the car is just something that I put on the hot bar. Oh, it needs fuel. It'll just burn coal. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Enter is a weird key to press for that. Shit, I came over here to get ground pipes, that's right. Yeah, I guess I don't have the Factorio vision yet to see what those ratios are. Like, is it just a question of clicking on the assemblers and seeing how many produced per second it's doing or whatever? Trunk. That'll drive faster on roads too. Oh shit. I get why that's a thing, but I kind of hate it. That you can drive into your power poles and stuff. Oh my god. So the speed boost is great. Totally understand why it works that way. Don't even think it would be appropriate to change it. Yeah, it'd be nice to switch to all big poles at some point. screw something. That doesn't look right. Toss grenades out the driver's side window specifically. It's crazy. Okay, future Marstead, your current project is pretty complicated. You're building blue science. You already have a machine that's building engine units that going into a box right now, which is not great. You've got another machine that's making sulfur that's also going into a box, so that's not great. But you're currently working on advanced circuits. Advanced circuits require copper cables and electronic circuits, which you have down here near this facility. Over here, you're maxing out on circuits and cables. So you've just brought oil down here in order to start building plastic bars. So set that up over here near where this facility is. Maybe move the oil over this way instead. You're going to have to look at the ratios of circuits to wires or cables, but that should be pretty doable. And then I think what you want to do is you want to build the advanced circuits and then pump the advanced circuits back to the rest of your factory or try to meet somewhere in the middle so you can start making blue science and then send the blue science into your labs. Those all have to go in the same labs every single time, right? You can't just have new labs. Thanks, folks. Factorio has been fun. I think I'm getting it a little bit better. Definitely enjoying it more now that I know how the enemies actually work.